Are you going to do the first sentence or you want me to?
I don't know, but we are live.
Oh my gosh, I wasn't ready.
What's up, freaks and geeks? It's your boy Caleb.
And your boy Nick.
And we are WeWrite. Today, we're going to write you a little story like we always do.
A little story between the two of us.
A little...
And this will be my last broadcast from Texas.
From
After
Texas.
This, I'll be moving on.
Where will you be broadcasting from next? Are we going
Georgia.
back
To... We'll be rewrite coast to coast once again.
Coast to coast, host with the most.
The host with the most, but they never boast.
Except for when they say they have the most.
Except for those times when they say they have the most. Which is every time. All right. So back to my original question when we first started the stream. Who's going first?
I think whoever is struck with inspiration first. Ooh, I kind of got a cool little. No.
Are you being struck?
No, it like passed through and kept going.
It washed over me. All right.
The universe at your fingertips. All of creativity of all time.
Oh, the entire universe at your fingertips. An infinite canvas, the first sentence of which will close an infinite amount of doors and open only a few.
Ooh, the door closed. Good first word.
The universe at your fingertips.
Nice. That's a good start.
Infinite possibilities.
Sick.
Alright, your story. Fine, you write. Infinite doors are closed, and only if you are left open. There you go. A really pontificating beginning.
All right, well, I'm gonna make it less meta there and make it more story oriented.
All right. Story oriented. My body, yada yada.
It's really fun to say, but I don't think we can say it too many more times. It's not.
I think we're good. Should we? Different question.
Just one more time. Story oriented.
Okay. I get to do it one more time for that. Story. All right, we're done.
You know what? I've decided that I like the text to be medium thick.
I like this text to be extra thick. You know what I'm saying?
You want it to be black.
Oh, I was doing a double entendre, but yeah, let's go. A double entendre.
It's too thick.
It's too thick. 2 C's. So thick, I don't want any kerning between the letters.
Yeah, all my homies hate kerning.
For our text heads out there, our typeface heads.
Actually, all my homies love kerning. I can't lie to you.
All my homies love kerning.
Okay, the universe at your fingertip, infinite possibilities, a blank canvas on which to write your story. With each choice you make, infinite doors are closed and a few are left open. With a I don't know how to. What do you think of the name Steven?
We don't already have a Steven, do we? I don't think. Yeah.
No, there's definitely no Stevens.
Steven, it is.
I was kind of inspired by Spike Spiegel,
Oh, yes, going Space Cowboy on us.
I had another SP name, but I forget it now.
I'm cool with Steven. Let's go with Steven.
It's been taken over by Steven. What's a good door sound to open?
A swoosh. A metallic.
I want it to be like quiet with the now all I can think of is Douglas Adams and how the doors talk to you.
It could be a whisper of air, like a whisper of a vacuum. Whoosh. Like a little automatic door. Just a little whoosh. Little whoosh, whoosh. Do we got Captain Kraken in the mix?
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah, I logged on to the Discord like right before and saw that I had missed some conversation. I was like, oof, I should really set notifications live in this Discord thing, but I haven't.
I should put like the Discord and the YouTube up on the side, but I'll save that for another day.
You'll save what for another day? I missed it.
Putting up the links for the Discord and the YouTube.
Oh yeah. Another day, another dollar. Another sacrificial lamb sacrificed to squawk.
Shh, I'm cooking here.
I'm cooking. Don't be adding spice while I'm trying to cook.
I always think that windows should have a different name if they're in space, since there's no wind and windshields.
I see you just abandoned the sound of the door.
Yeah, I did. Drop that. I couldn't come up with a good door sound. Not the one I wanted, anyway. He squalded.
He squimpered.
No, he's not a squimper, he's a squalder.
Scolding isn't a word.
Look, I'm convincing the doc that it is.
Listen here, Doc. I got a serious scolding problem, if you know what I mean.
Do you remember what the girl's name is in Cowboy Bebop?
No, we're not just gonna do Cowboy Bebop.
No, I was gonna just base the name off of whatever the first two letters.
I want to name her Anya.
Anya.
Anya. The girl from Cowboy Bebop's though name is isn't it like Valentine or something like that? May?
Is it just May?
No, it's like that though. It's oh, that's gonna bother me.
Well, you have access to Google.
That's true. I do have access to Google, but I like Anya for now. I hate that the first Google result is the live action Cowboy Bebop. Yeah.
I wonder how much money they paid for that.
I hate it. It's Faye Valentine. That's her name.
So her name's Fane, yeah.
No! Anya, he scolded. Or womaning, or whatever. You're supposed to be womaning the gun.
Yeah, that's what I got for you. Go ahead. I already edited yours. You had it as right, so yeah, I did my job.
I already edited yours. I put in the sound of the door. It's just soft whoosh there. It's nothing.
It adds so much.
Without taking his eyes off the starry expanse outside the window, he scolded Anya. You're supposed to be manning the guns, or womaning, or whatever.
It was so serious until halfway through that sentence. Now we know who Steven really is.
Steven.
Wait, what? Oh. All right, Steven. I want that. Oh, nice.
Huh.
Nice. You quickly inserted your character.
Yeah. Yes.
Instantaneous insertion.
We got to do it quick off the top. That way we have something to roll with the rest of the way.
Punctual penetration of the story.
Ooh. Oh, goodness. All right. You see, Anya was perhaps.
Unless it shoots something soft and cuddly.
God, I can't spell anything.
It's just Anything. Oops.
Oh, that's very funny.
I love when people don't laugh and then just say, that was very funny.
That's very funny.
Riveting.
Riveting. I'm breaking my ribs with laughter.
This side of the makeup space word here.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
So they're just gonna have nobody manning the guns. Like he purposely hired her for that.
Is it just these two? Perhaps there's more people. I don't know.
Well, we gotta have a child genius and
Quit making this Cowboy Bebop.
and
You can't just rip. Remember how bad you felt after we wrote the Adventure Time fanfic?
well, that had BMO in it. This doesn't have anybody.
It's worse, if anything. This is just Cowboy. It's an episode of Cowboy Bebop, but with different names.
No, we have the most proficient purveyor of violence this side of the Remy and Nebula.
Yes.
And we've got Steven, who scolds.
Scolding Steven.
I think scolded might be one of my top 5 words I've ever invented.
Yeah. I would say it's in my top 5 words that you've invented as well.
I think squimper also makes the list.
I feel like scrimper is almost a real word, but maybe that's just a testament to how good the word is that you made up. You know? Yeah. It feels like it is a real word. Squimpering. You know, I'm pretty sure it is, actually.
Dictionary.com, squimper. Well, nothing popped up immediately.
No, I don't think so. I don't think
Quimper is a word.
The only thing that popped up is Quimper, which is a commune in France.
Yeah, so yeah, there you go.
You did make it up. That's a good word, man.
Sick. My new title, Inventor of Verbs.
Nice.
The Dawnbringer of Verb.
Oh.
He said, oh. Proficient purveyor of perfect punctual penetration.
All right. There you go. A little paragraph. Little setup there.
I told you I want nothing to do with guns from here on out. You see, Anya was perhaps the most proficient purveyor of violence this side of the Remian Nebula. But ever since she turned her back on the monastic cult of killers that raised her, she was... Okay, I'm just gonna edit that bit right there.
Oh, nice.
She was...
That counts.
No. Make it more serious.
She had vowed.
Yes,
Life.
very monastic of her.
That is very monastic. It's monasty. Let's get monasty. Or make some vows if you're monastic. Oh, there's butterflies outside.
All I've got is torrential downpours outside.
Yeah, I heard you're in some sort of weather river or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we lost power the other night for like an hour.
Dang.
If that happens, I'm gonna... Well, I don't think it'll happen. It was mostly because it was crazy windy. Now it's just crazy rainy.
Yeah.
But I know I'll save the stream if it happens.
Yes. Very nice. Very nice.
That's my edit. Now I get to type something. Squalded!
I'm gonna take this back a little bit.
Ram is in here and they just typed squalded with 3 exclamation points.
Squalded.
I don't know how you feel about it with that kind of a response. Yes, it's one of my top words I've invented. We had a story where the characters were mad cloud lads. They did a lot of squolding and squimpering and other verbs that started with squa.
Yes, water-based verbs. Well, like water-based lube, you know? It's what you want.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you know, just, you know.
That's why the witch captured them in the end.
Oh, man. My boy Hubert would have loved that.
He was one of the few who wasn't captured. She was doing her best, but the universe never ceased to test her vow. Now we have to instantly test her vow.
Time to test your vow.
Steven, I'm surprised you didn't type... I'm surprised you didn't type Steven, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Squolded.
What's another word here that I'm looking for?
Good gun etiquette. Importance of good gun control. Good gun etiquette. Good gun. Gun maintenance.
Here, how about I'll just be more vague.
Okay. Keep it vague in Act 1, baby. We don't start getting concrete till the middle of Act 2.
There we go.
Like right now, as Stephen went on about something he felt was very important, she couldn't help but feel a kick in the head would do him some good.
It just goes to point out that she's not paying attention. It's 100% a cop-out. It's very purposeful. She's not paying attention to what he's saying, so why would she know what he's talking about? No, we must move forward, Ram. I'm not writing placeholder, and I'm not being more specific.
I'm not. What'd you say?
He said the reader hates that. He's pretending he's not the reader. He's our editor. He hates it. He hates it in third person.
He hates it in third person.
I am the Omni.
What does he hate? The word scolded?
Oh no, how vague I was about what Steven was going on and on about.
Oh, yeah.
I think he likes the word squolded, but he says technically the base of squaw is a drying scalification of the skin.
I disagree.
Well, it's not about the...
What about squirt? Huh?
It's more about the
squirt?
sound.
Squirt evokes very wet to me, you know?
Well then,
Every time I hear the word
Ram,
squirt,
you need to come up with what he's going on and on about. What'd you say, Nick?
I'm just going on about squirt.
Oh yeah. Well, it's more about the sound that they make the verb with. Yeah.
Squirt.
It's like an onomatopoeia. Ram, you have to come up with what he's going on and on about if you want it to be in the story. I'll even make it probably looking at where you're aiming. What's the core of gun etiquette? Paying attention.
Always thinking that a gun is loaded, even when you know it's not. Never putting on anything you don't want to blast away. Always being aware of your target. And yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, never put your finger on the trigger until you're ready to shoot.
That's a Texan for you.
There you go. Those are the 4 main situations when it comes to how you deal with a gun. All right. In fact, just glancing at the blaster at Steven's hip.
Okay. I'll put it in for you. What color do you want to be?
What are you putting in? Gun safety protocols.
Or what about like bounty hunter protocols or ship crew protocols? Just general protocols. More vague. I think Ram would be like a deep, like not highlight color, like magenta color. No, it's too bright. Darker. As long as you do as long as protocols are involved, it's okay. And I think, yeah, that would be more annoying. That's an annoying thing to go on and on about. Nobody likes that. In fact, just watching him fiddle with the blaster.
You could fix unignorable. I couldn't think of a better word. In fact. Almost.
Well, today we're going to be trying to do not a gun story. Because this character is, what did we say? Vowing a life of non-violence. I need my thesaurus up. No, I'm not gonna change that. I want to change this bit right here. Unignorable, almost unignorable call to action. Oh God! Orchestrate a symphony of violence. I like that you chose. Hey Jaden, what's up? I like that you chose captain's chamber instead of cockpit. I was trying to find in my own writing a different word for cockpit.
The captain's chamber.
She was, wow, you're really going ham right now.
Alright, I'm done now. Every ounce of her wanted to spring forward and wrench the blaster from him and orchestrate a symphony of violence in the captain's chamber. She was a conductor who had turned her back on music, and she missed its sweet melody.
She remembered. Jaden likes the name Steven. Me too.
Yeah.
I love the name Steven. I'm thinking about naming my firstborn child Steven. Whether it's a boy or a girl.
Even? Steven Marie.
Even Steven.
Even Steven. Even Steven.
Made up a planet name. What do you guys think? Never mind. I can't even say it. Okay, I'll take out the U.
Gory 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking out the U really changed it. That's good. Gory 9.
I liked how it looked, but I could not say it, so. Dowie. No.
It's also funny because it's like gory. You know,
okay.
Like gory
You're right. Wow. I'm so good at this. I didn't even.
It's subtle. It's a subtle.
I didn't even realize what I was doing. She remembered her training. I was gonna have it be like calming her down, but I think it's gonna be the opposite. It's gonna be to effectively.
No, her training actually infuriates. Her training sends her into killing friends.
In 5 simple steps, she could rend this man limb from limb.
She thought about this. I'm editing. It's good. Yeah.
I don't know why I put a period there. Here, I'll just leave it from there. Now we have to come up with a reason that she's even there if she hates this guy so much.
No, I don't think she hates Steven at all. I think she just can't help but think about killing things.
Okay.
I think if anything, she likes Steven. Now, why he told her to man the guns, that seems kind of rude, honestly. He should know better. But
he just doesn't understand, and he also doesn't attempt to understand.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of his character traits.
He doesn't understand, and he doesn't care to understand.
Yeah. I like the verb rend.
Yes, me too.
This is going pretty good so far. Pretty good. We've got a nice scene here. A nice, heady intro that.
Yes.
The intro was created by result of not knowing, by being in that specific state.
Yes.
Steven and Anya. All right, well, I'm gonna come up with a different genius, maybe an alien critter. That's their technical genius, huh? Is that the opposite, or not bebop enough for you? Antibop.
Antibop. Let's see. In fact, he felt the fact that he felt safe around her at all was a testament to no, not her will. Was a testament.
To her feminine wiles. Oh. Oh, okay. It was a testament to him. Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna add.
He shouldn't feel safe.
We're gonna
If
add.
anything, he should feel very unsafe at all times.
We're gonna add Daigori to our personal dictionary.
Nice, Daigori. Are we listening to like piano meet or whatever, number 9?
No, we're not.
Oh, okay.
It's just chill in space. Copyright free lo-fi. That's the shiz, man. Copyright free.
What is she going to do,
She's gonna go check on the crew so we can meet some more new characters. Now, I have a question for Ram. I've been in this situation when you're describing how someone's talking, do you start the the tab there, or would you just keep that with the rest of it and start the tab when they say something? I don't know if Ram's here right now, but I was wondering that the other day.
Anytime somebody new is talking, it has to be a paragraph, I think.
Okay, but this is describing what she's doing as she talks. Is that part of it?
I would say so, man. But, well, I don't know. I don't think it matters.
Well, I want to know for my own sake, for my future.
Yes. Yes.
This is great. Good flow. We're going to meet the rest of the crew. Something's going to come up.
Yeah.
They're going to run into Steven's arch nemesis. Spod. Even Steven and Odd Spod.
Instead of Jet Black, which is the other guy's name.
Yeah. No, we're not doing that. I'm just kidding.
His name is Blet Jack.
Blet isn't bad.
Blet's actually a pretty good name when you think about it.
And Jack is just a name.
No, if anything, Anya is Jet Black.
Because of her. So is she gonna go tend to her bonsai?
Yeah.
She was a conductor who had turned her back on music, and she missed its sweet melody. In context, that's dark.
Yes.
Steven turned again to face the window. Anya hated how attractive she found his moody staring. I was thinking more like she hated how blank his face looked as he stared out the window.
I think it's funny if she likes it, but she hates that she likes it.
Yes, arousal and bloodlust. Two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, yes. I wanted to put like, she buried down her complex mix of bloodlust and actual lust. Is that funnier? Regular lust.
I don't know.
No, okay,
We'll have to put a poll out. It didn't strike the funny bone, but it grazed it, rubbed along it.
Just glanced off the surface.
Okay. I kind of like Bled Jack, honestly. I don't remember what the kid's name was either.
Ed.
Yes. Clearly I'm due for a rewatch. Maybe I'll watch the live action. Psych.
No.
Say psych right now.
Say psych right now. All right, your turn. Take us to a new crew member.
Bled Jack, obviously. I can't get over that name. I'm never gonna come up with a better.
It's a good name. I hate that we're here, but it is a good name. Bled Jack. Okay, yeah, it's a good name. I was gonna say in the mess hall, but like common areas.
I'm just gonna call him Bled. Like we're not gonna know that his last name's Jack yet.
Okay.
It's very close to Bullet.
I really like the name, to be honest.
Anya just has a too regular of a name now.
Anya. You can make her last name really crazy.
What was that? Oh yeah, her last name could be crazy. That was.
Her last name could be Richard. That way, her name is Anya Dick. Ooh, no, too lascivious. I don't like it.
Too
dark.
It's really good. It can be headcanon.
That's headcanon. Anya Richard.
It was pouring over. Oh, nice. Isn't this what he does in the actual show?
Her name is Anya Shaft.
Okay. Okay.
Anya Hammer.
That actually is kind of a cool name.
Which one?
If you don't think about it too hard. Anya Hammer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The way you said it, it came off.
I mean, that's what it is. Okay.
It is what it is. You're right. You're not wrong.
Hey, we're already at a
All
page.
right.
Doing good. Good progress.
Yeah, yeah.
In the common area, Bled was poring over bounty after bounty, looking for something worth their time.
So, she joined a ship of bounty hunters even though she's practicing nonviolence? How does this make sense?
She claims to be a good negotiator.
Okay.
There you go.
It doesn't seem like it makes sense. Perhaps they're just like smugglers or something, you know, like something that's not like ready-made for violence, but perhaps can lead to violence.
Okay, then instead of poring over bounty after bounty, it was poring over a job list on what's a good name for a
Klieg's list. It's like Craigslist, except it's Klieg.
No.
How about
Ram says she could be a doctor, sworn to do no harm. She still gets to cut people open sometimes, so she likes it.
I mean, that's not a bad plan. I could do with that. But like, where did she get her medical training? I mean,
she's just so good with incisions that it just translated readily.
Okay.
She knows so much about the interior of a body. Ram, you got any good names for like a job listing website for space entrepreneurs?
Instead of Indeed, it's In Space.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Infact.com.
InSpace is not bad, and I currently don't have anything better, so... their dumpster-like ship could...
Their dumpster-like ship. It's like a Souls-like game, except it's dumpsters.
It's dumpster-like. Linked in space.
There you go, that's pretty good.
I like inspace.com. I don't know, there's something else on the tip of my mind there, but I might come back to that.
Alright.
Their dumpster-like ship was needed some upgrades, and okay. With practice, determination, and spun out of the room. For something. A gig worth their time. How's that?
Let's see. In the common area, Blett was poring over job listings on inspace.com looking for a gig worth their time. Their dumpster-like shit needed some upgrades, and it was up to Blett to get anything done around here, it seemed.
I'll have to do a word search on my book and see if I've written something anywhere and immediately change it. Ram says something is the most evil word in writing.
Something?
Yes.
Okay. Something
yeah,
in
this is
the
just
way
unnecessary.
she moves me attracts me like nobody else.
Instead of needed to, it's just like was due for.
Yes. What about Something by the Beatles, Ram? What about Something by the Beatles?
And it was up to Blett. Anya burst into the room and expertly, acrobatically flung herself over the back of the couch, landing next to Bled.
Wonderful.
This music's pretty chill, but I feel like we're gonna need a little faster pace here in a minute. Dun, dun, dun.
Yes, we're gonna have to pump it up.
We're gonna have a banned words list.
Which one? Like what?
Like sexy.
Oh, what? Come on. Don't limit me. Don't clip my wings. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. That handsome idiot is not nearly as funny as that sexy idiot. I'm just gonna say.
Ram agrees with you.
Yes.
What else does he do? The ship practically flies itself.
Perhaps the ship does fly itself because it's a collection of sentient nanobots.
Oh no, Steven is just Caspian reskinned.
Reskin Caspian.
Okay,
Alright.
I guess, yeah, sexy for now. We'll come back to other descriptors of him later, and we'll use some of those for him, like handsome scoundrel. So I'm thinking that somebody's gonna a new listing. He's gonna be like refreshing the job listing, and something new will come up, and maybe it's a bounty on them.
On who?
On this crew, like they'll see a bounty for themselves.
Oh shit! They're like, oh god, what did we do?
And it's like really ugly pictures of them.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, either that or
Okay, maybe it's a bounty on themselves, and it's really ugly pictures, and they're like, you know what? If we're gonna have a bounty, we can't be running around trying to evade this bounty this whole time. Let's just go clear our names right now. And so they go directly towards the person that has the bounty on them to try to clear their names.
The other options are they could, need to move something. Didn't you say that they're smugglers potentially?
Yeah, potentially smugglers, some sort of delivery type situation.
That's kind of stuff's always good because whatever they're smuggling is the MacGuffin that
Right. Yeah.
that leads to all sorts of stuff. I think that's better because it leaves more room. Like then people could be after them anyway just because they have the thing.
Yeah, I agree. Keep the plot not directly related to them and is happening around them.
I think that would mean that the job listing would be pretty vague about what they're doing and be like, you need to come in for more information,
Yes, yeah.
But it pays well.
Is Blett our ship genius as well? Like he's like the mechanic, or is he just like the first mate or something?
Well, so far he does all the work, so
yeah,
he does everything on this ship. I think the other character should be an alien. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they'll get a call. It'll be more specific than just a random job listing. They'll get a call from maybe old crew member.
An old friend, an old acquaintance.
Or maybe someone's grandpa.
The only reason the ship flew itself was because of all the modifications he had installed.
Yeah, them already having a job would be good, but based on how it started, they don't seem to be up to anything at the moment. So I think a call would be better. It's right in the middle of a job listing and already in the middle of something. He's got an old burner phone that he gets the call on. It's either that or you go the opposite end and it's a sick, high-tech hologram.
Instead of a GPS, it's an SPS, a space positioning system.
Excellent. Mildly more complicated. They had to put satellites around the edge of the universe.
Yes. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back.
In 3 dimensions.
Take it away.
All right. I'm taking it. I'm running. The carry-on. Had enough. Spivens paper maps. That's pretty good. Them, they're both there. Indicating their first call in weeks. I don't know if call is right, but anyway, Anya cartwheeled away to leave Blett to deal with.
Alright, I'm back.
I've wrote pages and pages while you were gone.
Whoa, my gosh, look at all this high quality meat and potatoes you cooked here.
Mm-hmm.
She looks spicy.
Sprinkle some spice on there. This is the spice right here.
Alright, Blett knew. Oh, I already went that. Okay, Korean 6 times. He installed. That's good. Paper maps.
Paper maps. Ha ha ha. Very good. Very good. Very funny.
A light blinked on the ship's holographic projector in front of them, indicating their first call in weeks. Anya cartwheeled away to leave Blett to deal with the business. Alright. Wait, she cartwheeled away so Blett can answer the phone. Is that what I'm hearing here?
Yes, and she's probably gonna go to I'm imagining she's going to the kitchen to get some snacks or something. She never walks anywhere, I'm assuming,
Yes.
or like she always.
I love the flavor that she just always is flipping and cartwheeling, and yeah, it's good.
She's nimble and she uses it to just go anywhere.
And it works with what we already wrote earlier. So it's like she spun out of the room, and I was just thinking like, spinning on your heels to leave, but it's better if she's like just doing like spinning tricks as she leaves.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's quite good.
Anya cartwheeled away and left Blett to deal with business. All right.
I need to find.
We're just gonna skip the call. Might as well, and just have Blett come into the kitchen as she's eating to tell her about it.
Okay, yeah, skip it, dog.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, let's create a character that he's talking to here, and we can explain. And like, no.
Well, you can create the character while he describes what happened to everyone else. He'll say so and so said this or whatever, And I'm assuming it's some guy who's like, "Hey, I'm a rat." That's probably who's calling.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, he's a rat man.
That's how he opens every conversation. I'm a rat. Halfway through a story, I'm like, and then Anya's tail stood on end.
Oh no. Oh no, she's a furry.
No, she's just a regular person with a tail.
Okay.
And big ears. No, but I do want to include an alien as the fourth member of their crew. I just haven't decided what kind of alien. Mayhaps a frog person. Frog people are cool, right?
Yes.
And then the cover image for the YouTube can be a sick frog person. The theme, there's many themes on many levels. One is just
many themes on many levels.
Hang on, I'm getting to that.
Jam-packed full of themes.
I actually made a list of like themes that I want to satirize or just include in my own book that I'm writing, and I made an entire like phone screen's worth of themes.
I would like to hear those.
Let's see if I can apply any to this. Well, culty religions is sort of a theme, or like just religion in general, because of Anya leaving behind her lifestyle. Travel, relationships, finding yourself, racism, speciesism. Suppressed emotions. Love, death, robots.
Yes.
Rebirth. Well, we've got violence versus peace. So clearly the thing that they'll be smuggling is some like doomsday device type shiz, and so Anya will clearly take issue with that if she finds out. Man, you're so lucky I'm here to just clean up all your sentences.
Okay, go for it.
All your typing. All your spelling, I mean. Oh, should we describe how there's like very little for her to make a sandwich with because they're so poor?
Yeah. Why not? So, I got this. Hadn't quite gotten all of the slicing out of her system.
Oh, God. Cupboards. It's cupboards.
Cupboards, apparently. That makes sense, actually. All right.
It's always an old buddy.
It's got to be an old buddy. An old buddy of mine.
Needs some... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't think he would tell them what he actually is moving, right? So, like...
Yeah. Needs a discrete package sent, or needs a shipment shipped discreetly. Needs a package shipped discreetly.
I don't know why I'm like making problems right now. Finally got ourselves a gig. An old buddy of mine needs a shipment. Move quickly and discreetly.
Through a mouthful of her sadly thin sandwich, Anya managed to ask, "Why were we be a good fit for that. There's tons of ships more suited for the job.
A special shipment.
Well, it pays to have friends
Okay.
in low places. My old buddy. Not old.
Or
Old.
the ancient one. This just in.
Ol is everywhere. You can pray to Ol for strength, and he'll answer.
He can make fruit. Okay, too many references to something that
Yeah, it's you're gonna lose the audience here. So we get first dibs. My old buddy Ratcha.
Right.
Ratcha.
Ratchan.
Nope, it's gonna be my old buddy Ratcha.
Rat. Oh.
Ratchatchata. Is that how you spell it? Ratchatchata? Ratchat.
No.
There we go.
He's a rat. Eee.
I want him to say get. I don't want it to be got.
So we've got first dibs.
He doesn't speak properly. He's like, so we get first dibs. It's flavored. We can say God, that's fine. So we got first dibs. It doesn't matter. I'm imagining him with a thick southern accent.
Thick.
Skeptically. Anya was skeptical.
I'm skeptical.
So let's see. How are we gonna really, let's take it somewhere. We're through the first act now. Introduce our frog boy and get on the news. Skeptically, Anya said. I'm skeptical. She's so nimble. He's always springing about on nimbly bimbly from tree to tree. I'm skeptical, but a geese a gig. I'll let the captain know. With that, Anya dove out of the room and executed a perfect round-off over the couch into the hallway.
The easiest parts of the story to write is how she maneuvers around.
Yes.
I think the theme is that violence is sometimes necessary, even if you don't want it to be.
I think that is where the theme is going. I mean, she's going to definitely have to confront a situation where she could solve the problem easily with violence, and is trying not to. But I think maybe sometimes violence is necessary. That's the theme today.
Something terrible is going to happen because she's being nonviolent, and then she'll have to.
Yeah, I think maybe that's where we're going with this. Sad but true. I mean, we'll see.
Something terrible. Is it? I was thinking this was a small crew. Do we have unnamed crew members? Is how many crew members we have?
I don't know. You can change it. You can say knocking over somebody specifically.
How's that?
What'd you say? Knocking over Jambalaya, the ship's jelly-bellied janitor.
Jelly-based janitor. They're a slime person.
Sorry. Jelly-based janitor. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you nailed it.
This is how Jambalaya talks. Okay. With the void.
There you go. What?
Looking for different music. But I can't find anything with no copyright. Jambalaya Squide. Blubbered and absorbed the mess into their body. Bowls and all.
What?
Steven hated how attractive her acrobatics were. He found her acrobatics. Sir. Sir.
All right. There you go. Yeah, that's fair. Hearing crashing and the pounding of flipping feet, Stephen reluctantly broke eye contact with the void. Anya somersaulted into the room with a swift salute. Stephen hated how attractive he found her acrobatics. His stupid face gave none of his feelings away. What is it, Lieutenant? Sir, Blood's got a bead on a new job. Simple delivery mission. Just needs to be quick and discreet. Well, that's not exactly our specialty, but we need the work. But we do need the work.
But we need the guala.
But we need the guala. I can't say sexy, but you can say guala.
You did say sexy, and I can say guala.
You can. I actually support guala.
Although every time anyone's read that story, the gualas always stood out to them.
Which story was that again?
That was in Gum Schubert.
Oh, yeah. Totally doesn't fit, yeah.
Well, I looked up a list of ways to say money in noir speak, and I think cabbage was my favorite.
Cabbage is pretty good, yeah. Guala is just hilarious. Guala.
It does not fit, yeah.
What up? Well, yeah. We're doing our writing stream thing.
Okay. Like, for you, or are you, like, doing something else?
No, we stream it. Me and Caleb do, we're writing right now.
Collaboration.
We're on stream right now. We're live currently.
Yes, Nick from his phone. And me.
What?
Nick is able to do it from anywhere in the world.
It's true, and I shall.
Coordinates appeared on the screen. And the ship. And... Hey, Kraken's here, our main man.
Okay, well, Kraken, we gotta take a short break to read the entire story to Kraken.
I think you could just recap it.
Okay, Kraken, here's the deal. We're in space. We got this captain, his name is Steven. Right now he's defining character trait is staring moodily out of a window. We got this girl, Anya. She was raised in a monastery of, kind of a cult of killers, to be like an assassin, where violence is always the answer, but she's sworn a vow of nonviolence. She's trying to be nonviolent. She seems to be the lieutenant of this captain. She's attracted to his moodiness, but won't admit it to herself. And everywhere she goes, she does acrobatics into the room. He's also attracted to her acrobatics, but won't admit it to himself. We got a couple other characters. We got Blet Jack. Blet Jack seems to be kind of like the handyman of the crew. He finds jobs and retrofits the ship and things like that. He's found a job, simple delivery mission. Just needs to be quick and discreet. We also have mentioned a janitor named Jambalaya, who is a jelly-based janitor, which seems like a mess, to be honest, but, probably kind of makes more messes than he cleans up, but, that's what it is. And that's pretty much what we got so far. There's a lot of flavor, though. We've written a lot of flavor and not a lot of meat yet.
Not a lot of action, other than the acrobatics.
The acrobatics are a city source of action, but besides that.
I like Jambalaya. That's a great name for a jelly man.
Yes.
He blubbered and absorbed the mess, and they blubbered and absorbed the mess into their body, bowls and all.
Do they call him Jumbo for short?
Just Jam.
Jambalaya.
Coordinates appear on the screen. The stars outside the window shifted. In a blur. There we go.
Shifted in a blur.
That's me describing the ship moving without mentioning the ship. The captain pretended to look busy.
Very good.
Or I guess I'll say his name because I like his name. Steven pretended to look busy.
Steven, you big giant goon.
He's an airhead. So what do these monk outfits look like?
You think she's still in a monk outfit?
Yeah, these murderous monks wearing skin tight outfits.
Yeah, there it is. You nailed it. Skin tight. Shows off every sinew of the body.
Sinew.
Every bulging vein.
My grandfather's deck has no bulging veins.
What?
That's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
I'm guessing a dub Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Surely.
It's a personal dub, yes.
Yeah, okay, good. Alright, the coordinates appear on the screen. Is this your contribution right here? Are you going any further than this?
Nope.
Nope, you're not done, or?
It's just Nick and I today, although Jaden stopped by in the chat for a minute. The audience craves Jaden now. See what we've done.
No, I knew they'd get spoiled with Jaden.
Well, that kind of chat will bring him back.
Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be a reoccurring cast member. Don't you worry about that. We can't get rid of him because him and Caleb are actually related. So there's no way to break ties forever.
He'll be back.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, take it away. Although you can just do another cut forward, like.
I am just gonna do another cut forward. That's you pretty much nailed it here. Pretending to look busy.
How's that?
Perfect.
She has
She's
fish.
got fish. Okay.
She's got
All
fish.
right. Does she have one fish that eats all the other fish, and she watches it to get her jollies?
Sure.
Sure.
It's definitely some kind of alien fish critter. Oh no, it's just like AP 903 all over again.
Oh no, it's AP 903, like an ocean in your eyes.
Ooh, you want to finish your draft by the end of summer, Kraken? That's ambitious. I'm giving myself to the end of the year.
Oh yeah, Kraken, hell yeah. How close are you to finishing your draft? Was this like a...
Yeah, what's your word count looking like?
Are you starting it right now and you're going to finish by the end of summer? Or are you like...
No, he's definitely already started. He has writing streams that he streams.
Hit me up whenever you're on your writing stream, Kraken. I'll come and say stuff. Of course, I have to set the notifications on Discord to actually notify me instead of, not notifying me.
Yeah.
But I'm interested, Kraken. I want to know. I want to see.
Hey, he says he's on chapter 4. He broke 10K words. I also recently broke 10K words on my book.
Hey, congrats to both of you.
Woo!
How many words do we have when we compiled those stories we did last time? Do you remember?
I don't remember. I think it was like 32,000.
It's not bad. Pretty good. All right, back to writing.
I looked up the length of Terry Pratchett books, and they range from 60,000 to 100,000. Some of them a little more.
Okay.
You're using the Super Bowl as a sense of measurement of time for when you'll get started on your book again, Kraken.
If the Chiefs win the Super Bowl, then I'll write 500 words. No.
Niners.
Every time Taylor Swift is shown during the Super Bowl, I will write 100 words.
Damn. Okay, you'll be done with your book by the end of the day.
I don't mean to bring up Taylor Swift and make things political, but
political.
I think it's silly. Anyway, let's continue.
I've probably said this on stream before, but I'm trying to write 400 words every day, and the stream itself gives me 2 days off every week because we generally write like 2,400 words plus. I've been keeping pretty close to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Most awkward pickups.
No matter how he probed her.
Whoa. Can I change it to Zinturian?
Sure.
I just like the way it sounds.
I'm with you. Sounds good.
Out of this whole story, all I'm going to steal from my book is the weird alien words that we came up with.
Hell yeah.
Kraken says every time the announcers or cameras mention or show Taylor Swift, we have to take a shot, which I'm not really drinking right now, but I could be down.
I could be convinced. I'm not gonna watch the Super Bowl, so there's that.
My family always watches the Super Bowl. We don't really watch sports up until the end. Like we've watched the last, like the quarterfinals, the finals, all that stuff.
Okay.
We like to see the best of the best. The rest of the year,
Yeah, always stick with the best and forget the rest. That's what I always say. First or last.
I have heard you say that a lot of times out of context.
Just out of context.
You just be saying that. So he tried to seduce it out of her. But he was reminded of his lack of charisma.
I thought he was going to be charismatic.
He's not, but that's why it's so cute that Anya is into him.
Alright.
Wouldn't tell him what was in the package. He was even forced to sign documents stating he wouldn't peek. I love that official documents just saying you don't peek. No peeking.
No peeking.
Okay, but something crazy is gonna happen and like the box is gonna burst open or get knocked down and fall open and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, Nick.
Too much?
Terror. Genuine.
Alright, and yeah, go from here. You got this.
Go from here. You got this.
just move on with it.
It's
flying away.
Trauma.
Alright, chat, how do we feel? Are sharp teeth on the genitalia too far?
Kraken, what do ye say?
Sometimes I like to take a swing, Trauma.
You gotta spell our alien words correctly, man. I know your phone's probably like, what the heck? Oh, okay. How do I move forward when I'm terrified? He was even forced on a document stating he wouldn't peek. I don't know. I'm stuck. I need you to keep going, Nick. I need you to continue. You fucked me up.
Don't blame this on me. Alright. When he was even forced to sign documents stating that he wouldn't peek.
Oh, we're getting to the chaos any second now. I'm sure something crazy is gonna happen. Stay tuned. Of course, Kraken, our professionalism is unmatched. Except by professionals, of course.
Except by real professionals. But besides that, unmatched.
Unmatched. Okay, wow, these cuts are incredible. We're gonna be done with the story in like 30 minutes.
Yeah. So I was thinking, maybe two major conflicts. The end of Act 2's conflict is like them being attacked in space. Little space battle, quick little space battle.
Quick.
And then landing on the planet to, make the delivery, and that's whenever shit goes down at the end, What do you think?
I like it. I don't know if they're delivering to a planet. What if they're delivering to like a space station or like a ship, a big ship?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Space station.
And then Darth Vader comes out and he's like,
Yeah, and he's at the end of a long hallway, and it's dark, and he ignites his red lightsaber, and then everybody's like, oh no, and starts shooting at him, but he's like, just walking through, making mincemeat of everybody. I think that's really cool, creative, and I don't think anybody's done it before.
And I think Anya will be like, I refuse to shoot, and then that'll make it super original.
And then she gets sliced by Darth Vader's lightsaber.
But
Darth
her
Vader.
metachlorian, she's fine though.
She's fine. Don't worry about it. She's fine for reasons. Don't worry about it.
Scientific ones that we can prove.
Yeah. Sci-fi, baby. Heavy emphasis on the 5.
Very little emphasis on the side, for sure.
Very little emphasis on the side part. They were almost to their destination, just one jump to go.
Just one jump to go. So are they going through like little like jumper rings that are set at various intervals throughout the galaxy?
Yeah, sure. Sounds cool.
If that's the case, then what if they're like waiting in line to go through the last jump and that's when they get jumped?
That's perfect. Yeah, they're waiting in line outside the jump circle thing, and they get jumped before they're jumped. That's great.
Okay. Although that means at these checkpoints they're probably getting like checked out, right? Like all their cargo and stuff.
Yeah, but they're smuggling it inside of Jambalaya.
Jambalaya dissolves stuff, though.
Oh God, I didn't know that was part of his lore.
Yeah, he dissolved all those bowls and cereal that got poured out earlier.
Oh, I guess I didn't read that edit. That's good. Good stuff. All right, in that case,
That's why he's the janitor.
they hide it inside of Let's Boho. There you go. How do you like that? Is that better?
I think it's a little too big. Well, they're smugglers. They have little smuggling spots on their ship, of course.
Yeah.
And they have a bunch of other cargo that is legit, right?
They call them their prison pouch.
And they have other spots too.
They were almost to their destination. Just wait up for this. Should the feeling that the vibe was off.
Hang on, yeah, mostly because everything up until this point had gone so well.
Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say he didn't know if it was the feeling of almost seducing that Centurion girl or if it was.
He was ashamed to admit that they hadn't completed a gig in over 3 years.
Jesus Christ! How are you still alive? I'm changing it to months.
Okay.
More realistic.
Yes.
He's all been like hanging out, failing at jobs for 3 years.
Heavy on the fi, okay?
Steven is like a trust fund baby. He's just coasting off his parents' money, pretending to be a smuggler.
Heavy on the fi, okay?
It's heavy fi. It's high fi.
That might be the title. Sci-fi heavy on the fi.
That's a working title. That should be the title of all the books together. The title of the books to poop to, or stories to poop to, should be
Sci-fi heavy on the fi.
Sci-fi heavy on the fi.
Or it's either heavy on the fi or light on the sci.
I just call it light sci heavy fi.
Although everyone I've mentioned that we're thinking of calling it stories to poop to has agreed that would make them purchase it more than any other title.
Yeah, I know.
It gives it purpose. Even if you weren't planning to buy a book, you're like, I could use some stories to poop to.
Yeah, that's true. I'm only resistant to it because poop is gross.
Because there's the word poop in it, yeah.
It has the word poop in it, and I'm like,
what if we take out the second P and it's stories to poo to?
That's actually a lot better. I'm not gonna lie, it's much funnier. It rhymes, which I really enjoy.
Yeah.
Stories to poo to. It's your turn, by the way. I've written like 2 paragraphs.
Okay, fine. Oh, I just wrote this though. No, I'm just kidding.
That's true, you did actually.
I did, but I can write some more. Here we go.
Not enough. Stories to poo to.
Yeah, see? It's good.
Is it WeWrite stories to poop to? Or is it like WeWrite is up at the top kind of small and then the big title is stories to poop to?
Yeah, that's kind of what it is, yeah. It's a subtitle.
Yeah, WeWrite stories to poop to.
What's a cooler word for jump ring? Every story's got one.
Instead of jump ring, we could say booster circle. No.
Okay. Booster's fine. Circle, no.
Booster, yes. Circle, no. Boost ring. How about sling ring? That's already a thing.
Ooh.
Sling rings aren't a thing. I'm pretty sure Doctor Strange did.
Damn, they snagged it out from under us right when we were gonna use it.
Right when we were gonna use it. That's bastards. Back in 2016.
The jump bump. It looks like a giant nipple.
Jump bump. Jump ring works pretty well. The quantum ring.
Yeah. What if it's just a dimensional rift? No.
No. It's gonna slingshot them through space.
To have their papers checked.
Like a space DPS.
some Vlepsians eyeing their ship.
Lepsians.
How's that for plot pushing?
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna say he though, since it's just probably just Steven.
No, probably just Blet because he has to do everything.
Okay. Yeah.
Steven's still staring out the window.
Getting a vaguely bad feeling, but nothing else.
I'll make that edit stories to poo too. And then we'll take, after a few years, we'll take all of our shortest stories and call it stories to pee to.
There you go.
Everything under 1,500 words.
I'm just calling it a jump ring.
Ah, it's so boring. I'm bored, Nick.
I'm bored. How about... Star Hopper.
Okay. Didn't we call something that at some point? I don't know.
I think so, probably. But
Oh
it's a
no,
certain
that
show.
was in the old story. He had a solar. No. I don't know. Star Hopper's pretty tight. Do it. Go Star Hopper. Put a little TM right there.
Yeah, I wanted a little TM.
Why isn't there just a tiny little TM symbol? Fine, I'll do it myself. Where's my text options? Where are my text options? There we go. Good enough.
You don't want to leave ring in there, so it's better described.
Nah.
Alright.
Bled knows some Vlepsians eyeing their ship. He knew it was a little racist, but Bled never trusted Vlepsians. I mean, it's just a general rule of thumb.
It's a little racist, but, you know, sometimes there's aliens you just can't trust.
Nick, I don't know if you could say that on stream. You're gonna get us... you're gonna get us canceled.
Hey. Only aliens with spaceships, not aliens like movie aliens, you know? I'm not gonna weigh in on our border controversy here. I'm gonna weigh in on the efficacy of Vlepsians.
I know you think you're getting yourself out of this, but the more you talk, the more out of context some of the things you say can be taken.
Oh god.
Okay, yeah, go cook.
Well, he tried to overcome his there we go. He tried to overcome his personal biases.
His what?
His microaggressions. Thanks.
Yeah, I got you. And so does Google Docs. We're a team. Yeah, this chilling in space music's getting better.
It's about to have to be intense music in space.
Did I send you that clip from that movie with the little blue guys with the machine guns? It was like the beginning of the movie. If not, oh. Hey.
That's copyright.
This is about to get crazy. I think they're gonna cut the line and illegally go through the Starhopper at risk of death.
Maybe that can be Anya's workaround to blowing up the Lepsian ship. Like, they're like, oh, we need to shoot the ship down, it's chasing us. And she's like, we can't shoot the ship down, they'll die. And they're like, oh, Anya, you idiot. And she's like, just go through the portal, who cares?
So wait, let me get this straight. They're still on the ship.
Yeah.
They're not in some kind of...
Oh, no, I'm thinking of it as a line of ships.
Yeah. And so you kind of get, like, digitally scanned and stuff. Yeah.
They come by and they in their little cop ships and they scan you, and if they find any anomalies, they walk on your ship and look around, and if not, they keep going.
Okay, let me try to make that more clear.
One of those situations,
They could enter the last stop of their journey. No, I'm gonna change this so it's more clear that they're in ship. Notice a Lepsian ship.
You could say idling suspiciously behind them.
Well, they're just in line. They're literally not doing anything suspicious. He's just racist.
Okay. But also, he was right.
Yes. Oh, I didn't know what you meant by conversation hearts cracking, but now I know it's a Valentine's Day thing.
Oh, we should have done a Valentine's Day themed week.
Well, the Vlepsians are Valentine's Day themed aliens.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Yeah, we're never gonna mention it.
Yeah, that's cool, it's cool. They're heart-shaped shit struck across the sky.
Okay, we'll end it with them falling in love and giving each other Valentine's Day gifts. All three of them, all four of them, including the slime guy.
Nice.
Nice.
Are we still creating a frog character?
No, he became a slime guy.
Okay.
Not as good for a cover image, for sure.
We could always do ships in line in front of a portal. Will probably give us a pretty cool image. You never know. Spaceships, and we'll see.
Could be cool. Uh-oh, Kraken's talking about ducks over here. What
did you say?
Quack. He said, I think you mean a slime duck guy.
A slime duck guy.
Quack. Can you tell Steven, how could I forget his name for even a second? Vlepsians are...
Leptions. They could say scanning us.
Making a move.
Okay. Wait, before she does this.
Okay. That seems a little racist. That time I got reincarnated as a slime duck. He's actually the main character, we just don't know yet.
Yeah, now you can continue with whatever you're doing.
I'm trying to describe an awesome movement, which I did earlier say was the easiest part, but it's getting more difficult.
Saluted, and she would just like tuck and roll. She would just like barrel roll, do a McTwist.
What's that move called where you just fall on your back but you turn it into a roll?
This would be a great time to have Jaden in the chat. If we could ask him.
But he would
we
say
really
words.
had some sort of parkour freerunner character in the last story, but now we have one, and he's not here.
Yeah, well, he would say words that people don't know.
That's also true. Just make up a word. And she saluted and did a McTwist as she left the room. Did a vaulting McTwist. There you go.
Bled admitted that. Okay. Moving on to the action. Let me just
Before any of them had done anything.
could do anything productive. I was gonna say being boarded, but like what happens before that? Like they get grappled, they get
Engaged.
Oh, their ship got engaged. Congratulations. All right, whatever. Vlepsians. I guess I don't want to skip that far. Okay, I'll just change the wording here. Okay. Time for 6-space battle.
Alright.
Well, what are you doing in here? Get to the guns.
Wait, I'm cooking.
Captain! I only looked for a second, Captain. Alliteratoria!
Alliteratoria! I can't spell anything. Prejudices.
Alright, I'll just write it down here then.
Yeah. There you go.
Prejudices. There's no D in there. Well, not at the beginning.
Well, there is, but not in the place that I put it.
Yes. When he's right, he's right. Get to the damn guns. And then, he's gonna say something racist. Notoriously cowardly.
Damn, yeah, this is racist. It's making me more uncomfortable now. Those lazy Vlepsians are so cowardly.
Yeah, we'll continue the sentence. Always trying to get an easy buck.
Oh god, it's too much.
What? They're Vlepsians.
They're Vlepsians. What were you thinking? Alright. Before any of them could do anything productive, the Vlepsians began their attempt to board the ship.
Their assault with an attempt to board the ship. Why did it tell me this one's wrong, but the other Vlepsians is right?
I don't know. I was looking for an easy bug. God damn it. Alright. Vlepsians are notoriously cowardly. Cowardly and lazy, and they smell bad. I don't want to have to learn Vlepsian, okay? I won't be womaning the guns.
There's got to be a better way. Like what? I won't be learning Vlepsian. I won't be learning Vlepsian just to... okay, attempt to... We can't reason with them. I won't be learning Vlepsian.
There you go.
Whatever. Moving on. What if we jump the line? There's no way anyone would be crazy enough to follow us, except for Captain Kraken OG. And now it's trying to tell us Spevin is spelled wrong? Come on.
Get out of here. Like, what? It's not like I can use them. I won't be learning Vlepsian. Spevin veered the ship away to avoid getting mag locked.
Okay.
What if we jump the line and use the Star Hopper? There's no way anyone would be crazy enough to follow us. Laser fire. Pinged off the already shaky shields of... We never named our hero's ship.
Well, we said it looks like a dumpster. What about the
Other dumpster ship.
what about like some critter name like the groundhog?
The raccoon.
So, I don't know about anything with coon in it.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. I was like, oh, wait, maybe not. We're already in some sketchy territory.
Total Recall.
I hate it. What's stopping her from manning the guns and just trying to like disable their ship in space? You know, does she not want to use guns at all because they're violent?
I think so, yeah. You should write a scene of her imagining using the guns and just decimating them.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
right before she says, I won't be womaning the guns.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's see.
He puts on some gloves and says, I'll do it myself. Is she gonna have to use violence to take over the ship and make this happen?
Ooh, shit, maybe. Let's see. Just using the guns. The enemy ship.
She imagined for a moment. Like an alcoholic.
Whoops. There you go.
Okay. Laser fire pinged off the already shaky ion shields of their dumpster ship.
Pushing them further out of line. Their spot was quickly taken by the ship behind them. It's good.
I have like some cool names of the ship, but their ship has to have a dumb name.
Yeah, it's a dumpster ship. The SMS dumpster.
What about the Beaver's Dam?
No.
What about what's something
the dirty scavenger.
affectionately called the Brick?
Brick. Yeah, I'm fine with the brick.
Yeah, it's unnamed. Laser fire pinged off the Arctic ion shields. Their spot was quickly taken by the ship behind them. Taken as the ships behind them moved up.
There you go. Uncaringly.
Anya's plan was looking better by the second. Meanwhile, Blet was busy looking up Vlepsian phrases to try to
Yeah, there you go.
and our guy Jambalaya. This is what's happening on the ship.
Jambalaya bore witness to their entire kitchen pantry flung to the ground. Oh no, bore witness. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Bore witness to their entire kitchen pantry flung to the ground by. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. By the blast and blurbled annoyance. Blurbed. How do you? Blurbled.
He burbled. Blah.
Burbled.
Time for some action. Speven universe.
No god.
Spooniverse. Okay. I'll do it. Okay.
It was a dangerous play.
Womaning the guns.
To use the front cannons. Not commons. Cannons.
Mm-hmm.
Had to position front end of their derelict.
It's not derelict, it's just ugly and old. Oh wait,
Okay.
that's pretty close to derelict.
Ugly old ship.
Yeah, it's very specific. Oh, he's just gonna go right at it, huh? I was imagining he would run off to the gun section and then she would just take over the ship.
Yeah, I got a little idea here.
Okay.
See if you like where it's going here. As he laid on the blaster fire, or maybe not. I mean, that's not how I'm going to start that sentence.
Yeah, let's see if I like where we're going, but I have no idea where we're going, so.
He opened fire
Oh. Oh no.
She had
Snapped his neck.
no. I was gonna say like she swats his hands away like so expertly from the controls. He stops shooting. She presses the acceleration forward, and they go straight forward through the portal. But like in swatting his hands away, she like broke his wrist or something like without even thinking about it. And she's gonna be all broken up about it. She's like, "Oh, I didn't mean to." It's
No,
like,
she accidentally made him fire at every other ship in the line.
Oh God, it's too much. No. They're all dead.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
No. I mean, I guess you could do that if you want after this sentence, but
Ooh, Kraken's here. He says, I already have a name for my sequel.
oh.
Oh, I think that's supposed to say book. Sequel book. So the first one's Voyage for Gunsway Cove. The second one is The Cursed Blades of Blackwater Bay. Ooh, lots of alliteration.
That's fine. I like that, yeah.
I like the name for the second one. It evokes a lot of imagery and enough to be like mysterious. You want to know like what are these cursed blades? Where do they come from? Whose are they? I've got the title for my second book as well. Kraken's asking, what about you, Sir Nicholas? Oh, I didn't know you were
What about
knighted.
Yes, Sir Nicholas, everybody knows.
He wants to know what manner of story are you conjuring?
N.E. It's a sci-fi story. Has really deep history and world and cultures, you know. Not a lot of plot going on, mostly just backstory right now.
So far, he's building an entire universe before he really dives into what's the stories inside of it.
Yeah, like I know like the basic concept of where the story's going, but like I've definitely put 95% of all work I've done in the story is world building. So there's that.
Well, when you get heavy on the story part, you'll have so much to pull from. It'll be a breeze.
That's the idea. We'll see if that's the case.
I still remember the bit about the tunnels they use for traveling and then the people getting lost in them and stuff. I still think that's a good idea.
Oh yeah, no, I've done a lot more with that idea ever since we first brainstormed about it that one time. Yeah, I really refined what the tunnels are like and stuff, and yeah, there's a lot going on there.
And how you can use them in your plot.
Yes, it's being used in plot.
Excellent. Yes, I really like that idea. It was very memorable and unique.
Yeah, it's a fun way to knit a sci-fi world together because everybody has their thing, whether it's wormholes or hyperspace jumps or spacing guild using psycho hallucinogenic spice to navigate the stars. Everybody got a thing. This one is tunnels, and I've got some ideas for the tunnels and stuff. There's places you can go within the tunnels. It's webs of. It doesn't matter. That's not what we're writing right now. We can do a whole stream just about our stories. Although we probably shouldn't. That's probably not a good idea. Actually.
No. Not until they're done.
Yeah, not until they're done. All right.
Patreon. No, I'm just kidding. Patreon exclusive.
Little TM in there. I like that.
Yes, I have it on all of them. Okay, okay.
All right.
She was going to look down at Steven. Just add it to the dictionary. Steven, gosh. Triumphantly, but instead, what she witnessed filled her with horror. Okay, should I continue from here?
Yeah, if you like to.
Ooh, I could end the story right here.
Steven was dead.
No, even worse. They're lost in a junkyard of lost ships
Oh shit.
that had failed jumps.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, but I don't know where else to go from there, so.
I don't know where we go from there, but it's pretty tight.
And the ghosts of Christmas past.
Love it. Quick correcting Steven. Not Svessen. Steven. Alright, now go.
Ugh, that's gross. The snapped wrist is so nasty.
It's not what you want. I know you got snapped wrist PTSD.
I do. I can easily imagine a snapped wrist.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you mean by what she witnessed. Is it just his wrist? Like,
Yeah, the fact that she had hurt him. She didn't mean to, but she did.
okay. Oh no, she snapped his wrist. So this gate supposedly jumps to the same place every time?
Yeah, I'd say so, probably. It's a fixed point, like a real right to him,
Mm-hmm. Like to cut around back to the Vlepsians.
Okay. To get back in line. Yeah, yeah, I dig it.
There's no sound in space.
Yeah, I mean, they honked their warning light. They honked their space horn lights.
Yes. Many moons.
Many moons. A surprisingly filled view. What do you mean? Or a surprising, like a.
Instead of just empty space, I guess is what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. Filled their visions before fading into
A busy view. Is that better?
I'm gonna say a more cluttered view.
Cluttered.
More cluttered view of planets and moons. Or before fading into a view cluttered with planets and moons, maybe.
Sure.
Before fading to a view cluttered with planets and no, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go back to what you said. Before fading into.
I guess I'll have them talk about.
Yeah, that'd be Blatt for sure.
Yeah, Bled. I didn't know we'd be saying Vlepshian so much. You know, I don't think this story has enough ducks in it. Space ducks. Spucks. Jambalaya never signed the contract. Mamba Jamba. I'm gonna cut forward a little bit.
Okay.
I have to get past you though. Okay. What, you don't like impending atrocity? Come on. What are you gonna do?
Maybe like the potential atrocity they were carrying.
Nah. Impending. Impending.
Look it up.
It's such a terrifying item that it can't lead to anything else. Yeah, here we're typing.
All right.
You said an old buddy gave you this gig. Need some new buddies, Bled.
Machachana.
All right, let's see what you got here. Hmm. Yes, koala. I'm gonna add that to my scoreboard. Okay, so I was gonna describe it as like a world-ending device, but I was gonna name it like a. Ooh, what if it's like a black hole creator or something like that?
Yeah, that's cool. I dig it. Weapon of mass destruction. Or maybe just like a component to complete a black hole, like the fuel needed for a black hole creator or something, you know, like the singularity matrix for a black hole creator.
Singularity inducer?
The singularity inducer.
Inductor, maybe. Okay, I described it.
Apparently including shipping a singularity inductor. For fuck's sake, someone is probably planning to build a black hole generator with this thing, spat Stephen. There's absolutely no way we're actually going to deliver this abomination. It was the first Anya had spoken since the jump. Are you going to break my other wrist if we try?
Well, normally I would say yes, but Anya wouldn't. Oh, Anya was not going to respond. She's having a mental crisis.
Oh, what are you thinking?
She can say that, but then I think afterwards, she's just gonna have a mental crisis on what to do. Like, she can't be violent, but she has to stop this because apparently Steven's planning to go through with it.
Yeah. Was at least threatening to.
Well, the question is, would Steven do anything for some Guala like Rachachata? Because let's hate that name.
Rachachata.
He is like, he obviously thinks less of Rachachata because he's willing to do anything for some Guala. But is he a hypocrite? I don't know. Oh my gosh, he's scolding again. I almost had him scold earlier, but I thought it was too soon after the more recent scolding. Her mind reeled as she attempted to rationalize what she might have to do if these guys actually plan on making the delivery.
What'd she say?
This.
Her mind realized she attempted to rationalize what she might have to do if these guys actually plan on making the delivery. Yeah? Yes?
Don't you dare delete that other capital Y.
I was about to, but I was like, no. It's gonna create an infinite loop.
Okay. This story is making us work a lot harder than usual to put the plot together. Usually the plot writes itself. It was all a dream.
Alright, you cook for a minute. I need to go to that.
Okay. I got this. Even if we don't go through with the delivery, I'm sure the buyer just get his hands on another one.
Alright, I'm back.
This music
What
is
have you
so not it for this vibe right now. For her own. Okay, go for it. Read it. Read it. Write it.
Read it. Okay. Maybe avowed nonviolence is a stupid idea. The world would be better off if people like
Without
the world better without people like Ratchachata in it. Even if we don't go through with this delivery, I'm sure the buyer would just get his hands on another one. She slowly came around to her new resolve. Training for what she thought was right. Okay.
Look how quickly I pushed the
Yeah, that was pretty quick. I feel like maybe this revelation is best set for, end of Act 3, not really end of Act 2, but
Well, they're gonna have to make some big moves here in a second. They're gonna have to make some big decisions right here, and she has to decide that before she can actually go through with anything.
Yeah.
In my head, anyway, that's how it works.
Yeah. I was just thinking about it, like, narratively, like, the decision being made, like, in the moment or whatever. Gives it a little more attention.
So how would you move forward from here? Like, what would the crew do without
Maybe they try to make a fake delivery of, like, a faulty, like they make a faulty singularity inductor, but then, like, the people they're delivering it to figure out what's going on here, and then there's a big fight, and she has to decide then to save her friends, and then in the end the Voluptions show up and kill the buyers because they were trying to stop this deal from happening the whole time. Because they're actually
the Voluptions gives a whole new imagery for the Voluptions.
Oh yeah, sorry, the Voluptions. You know where my head's at.
These aliens are just Voluptions.
They're voluptuous. But I think it'd be fun if the Voluptions showed up at the end and were, like, actually the heroes.
Oh, they're the good guys, and they were trying to stop them from making the delivery.
Yeah, exactly. And they were being racist.
And they just couldn't understand them.
Yeah, exactly. They were trying to hail them and tell them that, hey, just don't deliver that package, it's going to be something bad. But they wouldn't answer the calls because they don't understand voluption. It's a lesson how maybe you should just, like, learn some stuff about other cultures before judging them,
Okay, I like it.
So let's save this little blurb that you did, because maybe she could think that in the moment, Like, I dig that. I dig where we're at with it. I like the pathos. Oh God, it's gone.
I cut it. I have it.
Okay. I was like, bro, no. Sometimes you gotta kill your babies, or whatever the saying is.
Oh my
Murder
gosh,
your
I don't know if that's a saying.
It's murder your darlings, I think. Which is, like, it's like a writer thing for whenever you've, like, written something that you really like, but it's just not working in the story, and sometimes you have to cut things that you don't really want to cut for the greater good,
Well, in that context, it's okay, but...
Yeah, murder your baby. I think kill your babies was probably not the right way to put it.
All right. So let's find out how we are going to move on from here. Okay.
Nick's a genius at creating relationships that are
That are what?
very thin but meaningful.
There you go.
They're based on almost nothing, and yet they're still strong. That's why it's always funny to me when you add that stuff, because it's like we haven't like there's hardly any basis, and yet you're creating it right here.
Right before your eyes. Very tell, don't show of me, but yes. Casting an apologetic glance at Stephen, he softened. He could never stay mad at her for long. All right, he sighed. What do you got? I'd say we don't even really have to describe the plan. We can just they can go down, they can start having their meeting, and you can have Steven or Blett being nervous about handing them the fake. You know, and just, mention it. We don't have to spell out the plan before it happens, you know.
Yes, as Jaden said, when you tell the plan ahead of time, it doesn't work, was what Jaden was saying.
That is what he was saying last time, but then we ended up not telling the plan, and it didn't go well. So,
and now we aren't telling the plan, and it's not going to go well.
Yes.
Classic.
Classic. Ship continued on its way to the coordinates as they enacted their daring plan. With no real plan B, it had to work. As they pulled into the covert hangar, Steven was sweating.
Sweating Bletts.
He was sweating Bletts while Blett was bledding Bletts.
On his masterpiece.
He was sweating Bletts while Blett was leaking Stevens.
And Anya jambalaya'd.
Was a jambalaya to herself. My jambalaya Anya'd all over the place.
Oh my god, jambalaya. Clean that up.
Well, he's the janitor, so he's over there. He's already got the mop and bucket ready.
He is the mop and bucket. He just deletes all the dirt on the ship. Okay, here we go. It's about to get spicy up in here.
About to get spicy. Saying out to their daring plan. There's no real plan B, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah? Anya paced around the ship nervously. For once, she didn't move acrobatically, and it was putting everyone further on edge.
That's good. I love it. That's great. That's exactly what you want.
I also gave Jambalaya a little bit there.
What do you say?
Jambalaya busied themselves cleaning and re-cleaning the entire ship, absorbing and dissolving any and all microbes and bits of dirt that had made it on board.
Nice. Yeah. Perfect.
They're matching sunglasses.
Nice. Nice. Perfect.
Man, you really threw me off with the sharp teeth on the genitalia earlier.
Yeah, you're still thinking about it?
It fucked me up.
We're gonna have fedoras, of course.
Oh yeah, okay. Intimidated.
Thanks. Thank you.
They're so racist. This isn't even racism. They just like see people in pinstripe suits and fedoras and they're like, definitely bad guys.
Yeah.
I wrote a bit in my story that Ambria mentions that the enemies are that the cult is probably plotting to beat them there. And then Jim laughs and she's like, "What's so what?" And he's like, "Oh, it's just funny that we plan our expeditions and they plot theirs." And she's like, "Well, yeah, they're the bad guys."
Yeah, it's good. I love it. I already said grumbled. I usually say like somebody like said like gravelly or like under their breath or like.
I've been searching for different ways to say that too.
I just got the word.
Hey Jaden, the story is going. We had a little trouble there for a bit, but I think we've figured it out. We're almost at the end.
It's true. We are almost.
And we're making good time. It's 7 minutes to 3 hours.
Yeah, we should wrap it
6
up,
minutes.
dog.
What's up, dog? You guys got the goods. Not grumbled. How about growled?
There you go. Growl. That's perfect.
One of the criminals.
The fiends.
Fiends.
What are we supposed to call?
Well, they're just dudes. Okay, what about goons?
Okay, yeah, there you go. Growl the head goon. I'm gonna say that.
The toughest looking goon.
I'm just gonna say the head goon.
The goon with 2 fedoras.
Yeah, two good.
The 2-headed goon. Okay, I don't know. You got me stuck here. Jaden says henchman. Well, goons goes with growled, but in the next sentence, when we refer to them, they can be henchmen.
Yeah.
Because we're definitely gonna have to refer to them a little more here. It's so funny that these aliens took their fashion from like 60s gangsters on Earth.
Oh, I was gonna give them Tommy guns too, but I was like, maybe not.
Guys got the goods. Okay, you're going.
Yeah.
Right here. Well, you should have Blett talk and give him like a southern drawl, like, going on and on.
All right.
Like kind of like a salesman pitch to like kind of distract him with his charisma.
Yeah.
Okay, scales, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. There was a firefight.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's so funny. I don't know why I was also thinking that exact same line, but I was like, there's about to be a firefight. And
Yeah.
there was a firefight.
Such a good movie.
Yeah, it's a classic. Alright. Yeah, don't get your scales in a bunch here, partner. You got your doohickey right here.
We got your doohickey right here. They're not supposed to know what it is. They're not supposed to have looked at it.
Yeah, exactly. The very next line is, we didn't look at it or anything.
Okay. Let's have I'm gonna have Steven say something stupid.
Alright.
No peeking. Yeah, exactly. It's like a very official contract with the verbiage no peeking.
No peeking, that's what the contract said. That's exactly what we didn't do. Steven's breaking down under the pressure. The goon side him specific. Yeah, this scene's going well so far. Yeah, don't get your scales in a bunch, partner. We got your doohickey right here. Of course, we didn't look in there or nothing. Just kind of figured it was doohickey is all. Seeing how the box is small and all, seems like a doohickey sized box, you know. No peeking. That's what the contract said. That's exactly what we didn't do. Steven was breaking down under the pressure.
Well, now I'm gonna say the goons eyed them suspiciously.
Yeah, there you go.
They're both being suspicious.
Yep. All right, take it away.
Okay, I think. Look, can we cut this in now? Maybe a vow of nonviolence is a stupid idea? Or not yet? Boom, it appeared.
Just last year's maybe. No, not yet. I say hold on to it. I say wait until they're being held down, you know, like they're gonna die if they don't get out of here. The goons are like rushing onto their ship to get the real doohickey off of it. But like that's when she can like decide, you know, like last second.
The head henchman for two of his lackeys.
Two of the 8 lackeys present. We didn't really say how many there were.
Two of his 800.
Oh god. Oh no!
Yeah. I already typed it out. That's it. They're all dead. As he received the box, as the
how
box.
are they gonna notice that it's not the right thing? Like, are they gonna know as soon as they look at it? Is one of our heroes gonna give away the game on accident? Let's see. You said Anya held her tongue, but noticed that some of the goons had their hands resting on their blasters. The head henchman signaled for two of his lackeys to get the package. As the box was placed in front of him, he looked from it to the crew and back. Open it. What? Do I look like someone who likes repeating themselves? Themselves, yeah.
I don't know. And then it said no peeking.
Yeah, Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me get on this. Yeah.
The contract.
Yeah. Sorry. Wait.
Just
Wait.
do it.
But the contract.
Jaden says they could figure it out with some kind of authenticator device. I was also thinking they'd have some kind of device to check it with. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But we're legally obligated not to peek. The contract said.
Yeah.
He'll cut them off, yeah. Yeah, or Jane said if it's not just a device, it could be like an expert, like a scientist or something. I think it would be more like a device that was given to them by an expert because they're a bunch of goons.
Yeah.
I can't stop thinking of there was a firefight because like that's exactly what it feels like is about to happen. This part's coming along pretty good. I'm liking it. The tension. Oh, scanner. He's gonna try to convince them one last time.
We may be goons, but we ain't dull.
Yeah, dimwits. Oh, what's something that he would call them? Then you got nothing to worry about.
Chucklehead. Actually, I think that's racist too.
Yeah.
Um,
We may be goons, but we ain't dimwits. A timid-looking
bug.
bug.
Alright.
Okay, here goes. Is this the time?
Yep.
Anya once again noticed the hands on the guns.
Wait. Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. Beeped and booped, you say. These verbs.
Yes.
These verbs, incredible verbiage here. We always gotta have some reeling going on.
Yeah.
It's just something minds do when you're in a story. What is this word?
Oh god, it's supposed to be desperation.
Okay.
Trying.
In what's his name? Steven. Thank you. We once again pulled it back together after a lot of struggle in the middle. That's how it goes.
Okay. Yes, now I can go into Anya's eyes drifted. The way back to the goons' hands, rest on their blasters, and then down to the blaster.
Inside of Steven, in Steven's back holster. I don't know how else to describe that.
Yeah. Tucked in, down to the blaster, tucked in Steven's belt. Steven's belt.
I'm gonna add, why limit yourself? No, it doesn't fit.
No. Maybe a vow of nonviolence was a stupid idea. The universe would be better off without people like Rachada.
Rat chachada, how dare you?
Rachada. Sure.
I'm gonna change this. Okay.
She'll try her hardest to make sure.
Okay, we're at 2,500 plus words. Damn, that last 20 minutes just flew by as we did this bit.
Yep. All right.
Okay, now we have to have the scanning device finish its job.
Yeah. Yes. Instant the device.
Okay.
That's the instant the readout the device.
Fire!
Red. Phony.
It reads phony. I was picturing like a different colored light would come on or something.
No, it just says the word phony on it.
It's gonna say it out loud.
Okay.
It is a phony. No. Oh, dang it. I'm putting myself in the corner. I have to come up with a sci-fi word.
What?
No, I'll just use antimatter. No, antimatter. Found.
Now it's too much. The joke is watered down by too many words.
Well, what if the guy says it?
Yeah, whatever.
He's a
Going
nerd.
on.
He would totally say that. Okay. All right, here we go. Wrapping it up with the firefight. Make sure to add some acrobatics.
Yeah.
Oh god, a flash of green viscera. That's pretty good. I think even the janitor will make an appearance here. Jambalaya.
Yeah.
I'll start writing his bit here. Jambalaya. Gelatinous mass. There we go. A gurgly roar.
All right.
Alright,
appeared inside the ship and slid down the ramp right onto a goon who slowly disintegrated in his gelatinous mass. Jambalaya roared a gurgling roar before chasing down another goon. Very good.
yes, that's Jambalaya's appearance in the fight.
Yep.
She used it to slice.
Yeah, there you go. More clear. I'm just gonna say the foot tendons.
Okay.
Because they're aliens, they don't necessarily have Achilles tendons.
I like the flash of green viscera. Alright, now we gotta give the other two guys little bits. I think Steven will get shot,
Yeah.
but we won't know until the fight dies down.
Yes. Hold on, I'll be right back.
In the middle of the firefight.
I was gonna type this up, but I'm literally like across the hall.
Okay.
Steven should save somebody, and in that process get shot, but you don't know until the fight's over. But you should like push someone out of the way.
Okay, perfect.
Something. That way he does something before he gets shot.
Yes.
And there's a direct cause to why he got shot. It was because he was selfless. That is all. I'm returning to the shadows.
The bodies of the goons lay strewn about the hangar, some more intact than others. What's the word I'm looking for? Took,
Just in here clacking away.
a little bit. I'm like doing a little above bit. I think, well, Jaden came in here and he pointed out that since we're already planning to kill Steven, he should save somebody and die in get hit in the process, and it'll be an epic, selfless moment for him.
What is Jaden's obsession with killing off our characters?
I was already gonna kill Steven.
Okay.
He heard me say that.
Yeah. Good.
But you can read what I've added here. We gotta have Blett do something.
Boys wrist.
I wasn't the one who did that to Daffodil. That was Ram.
that was Ram whose idea was to kill Daffodil. Nick was very upset about that.
Yes, that's true. Now, if y'all are setting up wanting to kill Steven right here, then I'm fine with that too. I just don't want it tacked on to the end.
No, it's gonna happen during the fight, but they're gonna take, what's the word I'm looking for? When you look around and you take account, that's not the word I'm looking for.
They appraise the situation. They take a head count.
That's also not the word I'm looking for, but it's close. It's something like that.
All right, let me see what you've written here. Blett grabbed a goon. Below that, jambalaya chasing down another goon. The firefight was over nearly as soon as it had begun. The bodies of the goons lay strewn about the hangar, some more intact than others. Anya's bloodlust slowly. Okay, yeah. All right.
Assess the situation.
There it is. Assess.
There you go.
Exchanged blasts. Assessed. Okay. Go, Nick, go.
Oh my god, okay. Dancer, poetic leaps and spins.
There we go.
I got this part.
Okay.
Okay. He saw a blaster take aim for her back as she
took a sip from her cool, refreshing. Insert advert here.
No.
Drink, insert advert here. It's like being shot in the back. So close. Okay, I will continue on as you do that.
Okay.
As I type nothing. I as well listen. Blet, yes. How do I forget names like Blet and Steven? Okay, I think you're gonna have to read ahead before you finish that paragraph.
Okay.
Okay, let me see what you got here. Looked in the eye. She looked in the eyes of one of the terrified goons. The eye was just begging to be plucked from the skull, his skull. Oh god, it was then that through wincing eyes, Steven saw a blaster pointed directly at the back of his acrobatic lieutenant. You think friend, not lieutenant?
I will say either way.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, then you can take this part because I feel like you had an idea for
Okay.
what was going to go on there.
Acrobatic ally.
There you go.
That's from the J Master himself. I like it. It's got alliteration.
I love an alliteration.
Me too. Love it.
The ballet of death was almost over nearly as soon as it had began. The bodies of the goons lay strewn about the hangar, some more intact than others. Anya's bloodlust slowly dissipated as she assessed the situation. Jambalaya was busy digesting multiple henchmen and looked a bit bloated, but otherwise all right. Blett was looking exhausted but victorious. He dropped the body he was shielding himself with and called out, "Everybody all right?" "Yes, perfect."
I don't know. I'm running out of words to call the bad guys.
Grunts works.
Goons, henchmen, grunt. Okay, I think I got it.
There you
Uh,
go. Defroating instead of beheading. She ripped out his throat. Oh no. Are we really gonna kill Steven?
yes!
Damn it. But they had such a fun potential thing going.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
Well, he's at the very least shot with the blaster. Alright.
They could have been lovers. But now he'll just be dead.
That's why it's more impactful that he's dying and not Blett or Jambalaya.
No, you're not wrong. I mean, it does make it more impactful. It just makes me sad. It's okay. Alright.
We don't have enough stories where where Steven dies.
We don't have enough stories where Steven dies. Alright.
I'm gonna title it Steven Dies at the End. How do you wrap up a story where someone dies at the end?
What I'm saying, man. Like, how? Like, where do we go from there? It's not going to be just like, and they all moved on.
Cut to funeral.
Oh God! Then you have to end at a funeral. That's even worse.
Oh, now the music is fitting. Oh. Oh, Kraken, I was referencing the movie John Dies at the End. He was saying there's a book called They Both Die at the End.
Oh.
Yeah, Spivin was their captain. Their sexy idiot of a captain.
You gonna write Steven's last words since you're so keen on killing him?
Yeah.
I made a note a little earlier in the chat. You should read it.
I read it. Uh, Spivin was already dead.
Oh.
No last words.
Fine. Steven really messed up my flow there first. Perfect.
You know how that goes.
He managed a half-hearted smile. Oh God. Jesus Christ, bro.
heading to work, I'm gonna be listening to your like
Wrap
reading
up.
Yeah, your wrap up. I won't be able to respond though. I like what you did with the. Oh fuck, dude! I just read that line. That's upsetting, dude. That hits really hard.
Well, good.
But yeah, I like what you did with the action scene. I just wanted to say that.
Thank you.
I have some other things to say about like putting them all together, but we can talk about that later.
Oh, like making the compilation?
Yeah.
Oh, we forgot to have the Valipsians come in and save the day.
Oh yeah, we got a little caught up.
We'll have them come in at the last second to make sure that everything's done. They're like, oh yeah, we were just trying to stop you from doing it.
And they'll have a translator.
Yeah. That'll be the very end. All right. I'm trying to think of something sort of poignant for him to say here. Like, you did good, Anya. Think of all the lives you saved today. I don't want to be so heavy-handed as to say sometimes it's worth it to crack a few eggs to make an omelet, but you know, like
I'm thinking. But since I can't think of anything, I'm gonna cut ahead to when the Vlepsians show up. Call back to the wrist bit. Okay. Wrist. Bet nobody expected the end of the story would be so sad. I don't know if we should have the Vlepsians come in. I think we could just end it with this sadness.
oh man. I want to see if I can try to work it in there somehow.
Okay, well, I'm gonna write what happens after that in their ship.
Okay, perfect.
so sad.
Very good.
Very good. As everyone's silent and sad. I think that's the least fun bit we've ever written.
Yep.
It was still good though.
Yeah. What are they called again? Valetians?
Yep, there you go. Pretty good. See, it's a pretty good alien name if you can spell it and remember it.
Yeah, man.
The music is perfect for this sad ending. Fuck, it's like a whole page of sad. It's like 3/4 of a page.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh, it's our longest story ever.
Is it really?
3150 already.
What the fuck? How did that even happen?
Well, we're at
Definitely
3 hours and
feel like-
45 minutes.
Yeah, we've been good. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, I guess.
Which is part of why I didn't want to include a Phlepsian ship arrival. Let's see.
It's gonna be so quick, I promise, so quick.
Okay, go, do it.
Okay.
Prove it.
Oh, the potential violence.
Turns out this is such like a narrative
Yeah.
little bit here at the end.
Okay.
I mean, you could keep typing. I can edit it pretty easily from my side, so. Nice.
Okay, there you go. Done.
Of Lepsians. He would deal with that later.
Yeah.
It was silent in the dumpster-like ship as they flew away. Another mission failed, and worse, a dear friend lost. A new gig appeared on Blet's screen, which he promptly turned off. And Anya walked quietly to her room and fed her fish. Oh.
No acrobatics.
Okay, look, I like it. I love the sad ending. I want to just add like a little bit in there or reword it to where like Blet's like going in to check on her. So like they still have each other. They're still like, you know, they still have friends. It's like a little bit of hope and a really sad ending. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like new gig appeared on Blet's screen, which he promptly turned off. I like that. And just ran into her room and fed her fish. Yes, there you go. No, wait, no. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking. Something like that. All right, we're done.
They all
we
appreciate each other more.
Somehow.
Wait, we'll have
door.
Blet. They'll have sandwiches together.
Yeah. How about Okay, so yeah, this is good. So we say.
This is great. This is
Pat her on
phenomenal.
the shoulder before she went into her room and fed her fish. Blet brought in a thinly sliced sandwich to feed his friend.
Well, I think they should eat together. So like.
I was just going for like the kind of parallel between her feeding her fish and Blet feeding her, you know?
Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah, I get it. Very sad. Thank you, everyone who stuck it out with us and is just feeling sad with us right now.
Yep. All right, let's read it.
Yeah, I guess we'll title it afterwards.
Yeah, we can title it at the end, I guess.
Honestly, reading it back, this is the hardest it's ever been to read it back, knowing how it ends.
Yeah.
Yes,
it is. The universe at your fingertips. Infinite possibilities. A blank canvas on which to write your story. Which choice you make, infinite door. With
each
choice
choice
you make, infinite doors are closed, and only a few left open. The door behind Spevin opened with a soft whoosh of air. Without taking his eyes off the starry expanse outside the window, he scolded, "Anya, you're supposed to be manning the guns, or womaning, or whatever."
I told you, I want nothing to do with guns from here on out. You see, Anya was perhaps the most proficient purveyor of violence this side of the Rimian Nebula. But ever since she turned her back on the monastic cult of killers that raised her, she vowed to live a life of non-violence. She was doing her best, but the universe never ceased to test her vow. Like right now, as Spevin went on and on about crew protocol, she couldn't help but feel a kick to the head would do him some good. In fact, just watching him fiddle with the blaster in front of him filled her body with an inexorable call to action. Every ounce of her being wanted to spring forward and wrench the blaster from him and orchestrate a symphony of violence in the captain's chamber. She was a conductor who had turned her back on music, and she missed its sweet melody. She remembered her training at the temple in the mountains of Daigori 9. In 5 simple steps, she could rend this man limb from limb. She thought about it almost endlessly. Spevin didn't understand her vow, and he didn't care to understand. The fact that he felt safe around her at all was a testament to his bullish awareness. With a deep breath, she steadied her mind. Unawareness.
I'm going to check on the crew. I'm going to stare moodily out this window. Let me know if anything comes up. Spevin turned again to face the window. Anya hated how attractive she found his moody brooding, or his moody staring. She buried her complex mix of arousal and bloodlust with practiced determination and spun out of the room. In the common area, Blet was poring over a job list on inspace.com, looking for a gig worth their time. Their dumpster-like ship was due for more upgrades than he could keep track of, and it was on Blet to get anything done around here, it seemed. Anya burst into the room and acrobatically flung herself over the back of the couch, landing next to Blet. "Oh, hi, Anya. What's up?"
I forgot he talks like that.
What's our captain up to?
Oh, you know, the usual, sighed Anya dismissively.
Staring
Staring.
moodily out the window?
Gotta take that G off. Staring moodily out the window.
What else does he do, that sexy idiot? Hissed Anya. The ship practically flies itself. Blett knew the only reason that the ship flew itself was because of all the modifications he had installed. After getting lost in the Curian, I just put in the Curian. In the Curian expanse.
Expanse. Yep, there we go.
After getting lost in the Curian expanse for the 6th time, Blett had enough. He installed an SPS system, so they didn't need to rely on Steven's old paper maps that he barely knew how to read anyway. A light blinked on the ship's holographic projector in front of them, indicating their first call in weeks. Anya cartwheeled away and left Blett to deal with the business.
I love that. Anya had just finished expertly massacring a cucumber into paper-thin slices. Watching her make a sandwich was like watching a panther devour its prey. Beautiful and terrifying. She hadn't quite gotten all of the slicing out of her system, but she'd run out of available ingredients. The cupboards were particularly bare these days. Blett burst through the door, interrupting her first bite. Hey, gang. Oh, you do it.
I got you on this.
You do your
Hey,
Texan twang.
I think we finally got ourselves a gig. An old buddy of mine needs a special shipment moved quickly and discreetly.
Through a mouthful of her sadly thin sandwich, Anya managed to ask, why would we be a good fit for that? There's tons of ships more suited for the job.
Well, it pays to have friends in low places. My old buddy Ratchachata.
God damn. That totally throws off the set that this is going to be a sad story.
My old buddy Ratchachata thought of me first, so we get first dibs.
Skeptically, Anya said, I'm skeptical, but a gig is a gig. I'll let the captain know. With that, Anya dove out of the room and executed a perfect round off over the couch into the hallway. She backflipped down the hallway, knocking over Jambalaya, the ship's jelly-based janitor, with a tray full of brimming cereal bowls. I'm going to say knocking down. Knocking down. A tray full of brimming cereal bowls. Her flips were uninterrupted. Jambalaya blubbered and absorbed the mess into their body, bowls and all.
Hearing the crashing and pounding of flipping feet, Steven reluctantly broke eye contact with the void. Anya somersaulted into the room with a swift salute. Steven hated how attractive he found her acrobatics. His stupid face gave none of his feelings away. What is it, Lieutenant? Sir, Blett's got a bead on a new job. Simple delivery mission. Just needs to be quick and discreet. Well, that's not exactly our specialty, but we do need the work. The coordinates appeared on the screen, and the stars outside the window shifted in a blur. Steven pretended to look busy as the ship streaked through towards their destination. Anya backflipped out of the room to tend to her fish.
That had been one of the most awkward pickups Steven had ever experienced. No matter how he probed her, the Zenturian woman wouldn't tell him what was in the package. He was even forced to sign documents stating he wouldn't peek. He had tried to seduce it out of her, but he was reminded of his lack of charisma and of the fact that Zenturians have sharp teeth lining their genitalia. I need a week off. They were almost to their destination. Just one jump to go. Steven couldn't shake the feeling that the vibe was off, mostly because everything up until this point had gone so well. Too well. He was ashamed to admit that they hadn't successfully completed a gig in over 3 months. They waited in line to have their papers checked and ships scanned before we messed it up, so that they could enter the last star hopper of their journey. Blett noticed that there was a Vlepsian ship idling behind them. He knew it was a little racist, but Blett never trusted Vlepsians. While he tried to overcome his personal biases, silently reprimanding his microaggressions, the Vlepsian ship listed to the left and cut out of the line.
Anya, can you tell Steven we might have some unwanted company? Vlepsians might be making a move on us.
Well, that seems a little racist, but better safe than sorry, I guess. Anya saluted and dive rolled out of the room and jumped over... Saluted, dive rolled out of the room and jumped over Jambalaya, who was busy mopping up another mess. Captain, Blett says he spotted a suspicious-looking Vlepsian ship making moves behind us.
She's not Southern.
It's infectious. She's just making fun of Blett.
She's mocking him.
Yeah.
What makes the ship suspicious? Just the fact that it's Valeftian? I really need to talk to Bled about his prejudices. Before any of them could do anything productive, the Valeftian ship began their assault with an attempt to board the ship. Or with an attempt to board their ship.
Should we include a bit where the Valeftians try to communicate? Nah.
Yeah. It would
Nah.
be funny. It would be funnier, but
Bled would just ignore their call.
yeah. Just
Alright, anyway.
yeah, okay.
When he's right, he's right. Get to the guns, Anya. A couple shots to their hull will have them on their way. Leptians are notoriously cowardly. I forgot about that. Anya stood her ground. She imagined for a moment, just using the guns to disable the enemy ship, but she knew the second she got behind the trigger, she would decimate any life form in her path. Like an alcoholic, she couldn't handle one sip of violence without going completely off the wagon. I won't be womaning the guns. There's got to be a better way.
Like what? It's not like you can reason with them. I won't be learning Vlepshi. Steven veered the ship towards, or veered the ship away to avoid getting maglocked. What if we jump the line and use the Starhopper? There's no way anyone would be crazy enough to follow us.
We didn't make it as dangerous as we initially thought.
Yeah, laser fire pinged off the already shaky ion shields of their dumpster-like ship, pushing them further out of line. Their spot was quickly taken by ships behind them, quickly taken as ships behind them moved up uncaringly to fill the space. Anya's plan was looking better at the second. Meanwhile, Blett was busy looking up Valeftian phrases to try to negotiate with the attackers. Jambalaya bore witness to their entire kitchen pantry flung to the ground by a blast and blurbled in annoyance.
I kind of want to have Blett attempt an offensive Leptian phrase.
Yeah. Yeah, put it in there right now if you want to. It's good.
I don't know any. I don't speak Leptian.
All right. Steven had about enough of Anya's foolish vows. If you're not going to be womaning the guns, then I will. It was a dangerous play. To use the front cannons, Steven would have to position the front of their ugly old ship directly at their attackers. He began to send streaks of sizzling laser fire towards the oncoming Vleptians. Anya couldn't take it. Something came over her. Her body moved on its own. In a blink of an eye, she swatted Steven's hands off the controls, causing his shots to fly wide of the targets and force the accelerator forward. They flew through the Star Jumper TM portal, causing flares of space sirens and flashing space warning lights. She was going to look down on Steven triumphantly, but instead, she saw the devastation she had wrought. Steven yelped and held his wrists and whimpered slightly. Her hands were so deadly in their precision that she had snapped his wrist without realizing it. Outside the window, a chorus of dancing lights filled their vision before fading into a cluttered view of a planet with many moons.
Yeah, we never got back to that. I made him say he was like Valley and Dar. Ah, screw it. That's him.
Okay, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna add something after that. It seemed the attempt only furthered the aggression of the attacking ship. There you go. And then he bears witness to the entire thing. Yeah, there you go.
Alright, down to the cluttered planet view of the planet with many moons. The Vleptians cursed their failed attempt and got back in line for the Starhopper, patiently waiting for their next chance. Blett mused, "Do you think those Vleptians knew more about our cargo than even we do? It must be pretty valuable for them to attempt to take it from us." I like that because it makes their attack actually mean something.
Yes.
Do you think it would have been better to blast those Vleptians out of the sky than to break my wrist? Pouted Steven, glaring daggers at Anya. She turned her head away, deeply ashamed of what she had done. Besides, we signed a contract that we wouldn't peak, so it really doesn't matter. We just need to deliver it, and that's all there is to it. Blett thought for a moment. Jambalaya never signed the contract. Maybe they can take a look for us. You know, I'm not sure if that'll hold up in space court, but I like where your head's at. The crew looked over at jambalaya, who was just beginning to devour a large bowl of cereal.
The crew stared in horror at the impending atrocity they were carrying. You said an old buddy gave you this gig? You need some new buddies, Blett. Ratchatchata would never knowingly put this evil on me, would he?
Don't you
Blett
put
was
that
thinking
evil on
his
me,
whole life.
Ratchatchata.
Ratchatchata would do anything to make him more guala. Apparently including shipping a singularity inductor, for fuck's sake. Or no, including shipping a singularity inductor. For fuck's sake. Someone is probably planning on building a black hole generator with this thing, spat Spivin.
There's no way we are actually going to deliver this abomination. It was the first time Anya had spoken since the jump. Are you going to break my other wrist if I try? Grumbled Spivin. It was an accident, protested Anya with futile desperation. Her mind reeled as she attempted to rationalize what she might have to do if these guys actually planned on making the delivery. No, spilling Jambalaya's cereal is an accident. You broke my fucking arm, squalled Spivin.
Blett looked up from his makeshift cast crafting. You'll be fine, Spivin. Don't be so hard on her. She's a child soldier, for space's sake. She doesn't know how to touch people without breaking them.
This conversation
isn't making Anya feel any better. I might have a plan, she said meekly, casting an apologetic glance at Spivin. He softened. He couldn't stay mad at her for long. All right, he sighed. What do you got?
The ship continued on its way to the coordinates as they enacted their daring plan. With no real plan B, it had to work. As they pulled into the covert hangar, Spivin was sweating bullets. Blett put the final touches on his hastily thrown together masterpiece and packaged it away. Jambalaya busied themselves cleaning and re-cleaning the entire ship, absorbing and dissolving any and all microbes and bits of dirt that made it on board. Anya paced around the ship nervously. For once, she didn't move acrobatically, and it was putting everyone further on edge. You could at least do a little tuck and roll or something. You're freaking me out, barked Blett. Anya did a little half-hearted little hop, then continued pacing.
They sauntered off the landing ramp, attempting to look as cool and casual as possible. Their matching sunglasses helped to mask their worried expression. The alien buyers looked particularly gangster in their pinstripe suits and fedoras. The crew was terribly intimidated, but doubled their resolve in the confidence that the buyer was up to no good. You guys got the goods, growled the head goon.
Yeah.
Oh,
fuck.
Oh no, it's Blett. Yeah, don't get your scales in a bunch, partner. We got your doohickey right here. Of course, we didn't look in there or nothing. Just kind of figured it was a doohickey is all, seeing how the box is small and all. Seems like a doohickey box is. It seems like a doohickey-sized box, you know?
No peeking. That's what the contract said, so that's exactly what we didn't do. Spivin was breaking down under the pressure. The goons eyed them suspiciously. Anya held her tongue, but noticed that some of the goons had their hands resting on their blasters. The head henchman signaled for two of his lackeys to get the package. As the box was placed in front of him, he looked from it to the crew and back. Open it. What?
What?
Do I look like someone who likes repeating themselves?
We're legally obligated not to peek. The contract.
Just do it, the hulking goon lazily pointed his blaster in their direction. He was clearly running out of patience. Spivin let out a shaky breath and opened the box. Grinweek, get the scanner. Scanner? It's all there. We haven't even opened a package. Wait. It's not asked.
Yeah.
Blurted Blett as his throat sunk into his belly. Then you got nothing to worry about. Standard procedure. We may be goons, but we ain't dimwits. A timid-looking bug-like creature scuttled out from behind the goons with a small device. As it beeped and booped, the minds of the crew reeled in panic. Spivin looked to Anya, the desperation roaring in his eyes. She knew what he wanted, but it went against everything she wanted to change about herself and the universe. And the universe, nice. Anya's eyes drifted their way back to the goons' hands resting on their blasters, then down to the blaster in Spivin's back holster. Maybe a vow of non-violence was a stupid idea. The universe would be better off without people like Ratchachata in it. Even if we had managed to fool them, I'm sure the buyer would just get his hands... Oh, even if we do manage to fool them, shit.
Yeah.
I'm sure the buyer would just get his hands on another weapon of mass destruction. She slowly came around to her new resolve. She would use her training for what she thought was right, and she would try her hardest to make sure no one died in the process.
Oh, they died. At the instant the readout on the device said that in a robotic voice, "Phony device," Anya's hand was already wrapped around the bug boy's wrist. In a flash of green viscera, she whirled around, ripping the bug's claw from its arm. And before it could scream, she used the appendage to slice the foot tendons of two of the large thugs with an impressive spinning roll. Laser bursts filled the air as everyone scattered to take cover. Blett grabbed a goon to use as cover while he exchanged blasts with the panicking opposition. Jambalaya appeared from inside the ship and slid down the ramp right onto a goon who slowly disintegrated in his gelatinous mass. Jambalaya roared a gurgling roar before chasing down another goon. Anya's body moved like that of a dancer. Her poetic leaps and spins were so beautiful they brought a tear to Steven's eye as he watched from his cover behind the false package. But his rapture was quickly broken by the gory sight of the carnage left in her wake. She looked into the eyes of one of the terrified goons. The eye was just begging to be plucked from his skull. She obliged. It was then that through wincing eyes, Steven saw a blaster pointed directly at the back of his acrobatic ally. Without time to think, he flung himself onto her body. Anya was up in a flash and expertly maneuvered around multiple blasts before de-throating the nearly successful grunt. The ballet of death was over nearly as soon as it had begun. The bodies of the goons lay strewn about the hangar, some more intact than others. Anya's bloodlust slowly dissipated as she assessed the situation. Jambalaya was busy digesting multiple henchmen and looked a bit bloated, but otherwise all right. Blett was looking exhausted but victorious. He dropped the body he was shielding himself with and called out, "Everybody all right?"
I'm fine. Steven really messed up my flow for a second there. Steven? Steven was still on the ground where he had flung himself onto Anya to protect her. An icy chill ran down Anya's veins. She rushed to the crumpled body on the ground. She turned around and shook his limp body. "No, no, no, you sexy idiot. What did you do?" sobbed Anya.
"I don't know. My body just moved on its own. You know how that goes." He managed a half-hearted smile.
That's him still.
Oh, yeah. Which means we should probably...
Just continue it, yeah.
Yep. "They didn't get you, did they?" He touched his hand to his chest and raised it so he could see blood dripping down his arm. You did good, Anya. Think of all the lives you saved today. And you didn't even have to break my other wrist." His laugh was cut off by a choke of blood. "You should never stop fighting, as long as you're fighting to make the galaxy a better place." She smiled through her tears and nodded weakly. She felt something balanced within her, something the murderous monks had left unbalanced, and she had overcorrected. Finally, she saw her purpose clearly. She placed a hand on Steven's face and smiled back. "I didn't think it would be so cold." Anya grabbed his blood-covered hand and held it tight as tears poured from her face. She felt his hand go limp. She refused to let go.
The crew remained there, gathered around their fallen friend for a few minutes before the Vlepsian ship arrived. They were too exhausted to respond with violence. After a few moments, the Vlepsians hurriedly produced a translator. As it turned out, they'd been tipped off about the delivery and were attempting to stop the proliferation of black hole tech. Turns out they had a lot in common with Anya when it came to peace in the galaxy. To promoting peace in the galaxy. They promised to dispose of the Singularity Inductor safely, and Blett was left again to examine his preconceived notions of Vlepsians. He would deal with that later. It was silent in the dumpster-like ship as they flew away. Another mission failed, and worse, a dear friend lost. A new gig appeared on Blett's screen, which he promptly turned off. Anya walked carefully around Jambalaya as he cleaned, patting him on the shoulder before she went to her room and fed her fish. Blett brought her a thinly sliced sandwich to feed his friend.
Oh God, we did it again.
Oh, that ending was actually really good.
That ending was sad.
What's up, Arnold? You made it just in time for the saddest part of any story we've ever written.
Just in time for our sad, sad ending. All right.
We've done it again.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for joining.
Yep.
Oh, wait, we got a title.
Yeah, we do need a title.
Those dirty Valepsians.
So maybe something like
Examination of Valepsians.
maybe something like One Quick Job or something like that.
Yeah, it's generic, but
Pretty generic,
good.
yeah. In space. No one can hear you scream.
A Valepsian sunrise.
We never named their ship, or we could use that as the title.
Yeah, we could have. Dumpsters in space. I don't know, chat. Got any ideas? If there's anybody in the chat right now?
One small leap for...
One small step for Anya, one giant leap for Valepsians.
Blet Jack.
Blet Jack. What about Anya's vow?
Okay, that's sick. I like that. That's good.
Okay, that's what it's called then.
Sweet. Thank you all for coming in and watching. Make sure to call someone you love.
Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Go to the YouTube channel, WeWrite Live, where you can both like and subscribe multiple videos. Well, you can only subscribe once, but then you can like however many videos you want, you know?
Yep.
One, two. You can go through and write them all. Maybe like play them in the background while you're doing stuff, get them some views. It'd be tight.
And call someone you love today in honor of our sad ending.
Yes, yeah, you never know how much longer you have with people before they take a blast for you. So, you know, reach out to the people you care about. And remember, sometimes violence is the answer.
This is WeWrite signing off.